Hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another Chrono Gear dev stream. Hello, I am Spacey Bottotelli. I'm a gazetteer bat and a game developer. And of course, we are doing game developing today. Hi. Hope everyone's doing well today. Also, thank you, Fred Pats, and for hydrate reminder. Okay, I'll take sippy. So many wonderful underwings here. Hello, Argo, Dark and Psycho, Borb Fan, Slayton, D-Birch, Blake, Rob, Alfie, Van Diamond, Ina, Grey Stripe, Creeper. Welcome. No school today, let's go! Days off of school are always pleasant. Okay, so this dapper fellow is actually the mascot of Umaru Polka. I believe it represents her fans. But one of our artists, Verg, did some animations for this little guy that I figured I'd show off first because they're so cute. So he's got kind of an idle animation where he kind of sways back and forth, like that. And he's got a running animation. It only needs to be 3 frames. I'm very surprised by that. It still looks good. But yeah, props to Verg for that. Verg also did animations for another mascot that will appear in the game, which is the Loonites. These little guys. Pretty basic breathing animation for the idol. And then for the running animation, Verg did something based off of like the Ghosts and Goblins run. I think it suits them. Yeah, this is an 8-frame run animation. But I think it looks good. Yeah. So yeah, there are a few other mascots that we are currently working on animating. But they're gonna act as like NPCs that you can talk to in the hub areas. Thank you. Yeah, major props. Our art team is so awesome. I've been having a blast like just hanging out with them in voice calls and stuff too. Okay, so... okay. I figured I would just hop into the game now. Let me pause the music first. Okay. So the most notable difference, of course, is that we have an actual title screen. It's a placeholder for now, but it works! Also, did you hear the sound? Hopefully I set that up because I changed the name of the game since last time. So I had to reset my OBS stuff. Noise. Yeah, and Fairy Iris is the cursor. And all the settings work except for input settings. I still need to work on that. I'm kind of intimidated by it. But I'll see if I can find an example in Godot 4 for mapping controls in game. Alex, hi. You can't stay because you have lots to do, but you hope you all have fun seeing the great work Spacey and teams put into this game. Also, Fairy is cute. Thank you, Alex. I hope you have a good day, a good rest of your day. And I hope you kick butt on whatever you're working on. Is this own made game? Yeah, you could say that. So, the new game and load game are kind of placeholders. New game just takes me to the intro cutscene, and resets all the story flags. And load game just is like enables all the story flags that are necessary. And I finished the stage select screen since last time. I know that took up the majority of the last stream that we had. But it is fully functional now. I did not specifically code like the gears at the bottom, but eventually they will show like your progress on collecting the gears in a given world, and I will eventually also add graphics inside of the glass shards to kind of represent that specific world. Like World of Time could have clockwork in it, and World of Nature could have like trees and foliage and stuff. And like Civ could have like medieval style buildings, and Chaos could have modern buildings, and then Space could have space. Yeah, this is a game that I am producing. It's a hololive fangame called Chrono Gear Warden of Time. and of course it is centered on Oro Kronii, but most of the hololive talents do like make cameo appearances, particularly the council, Ian Council. Okay, so when you enter a world, it displays a list of all the stages that you've unlocked, as well as like hubs and stuff. And there's a gear icon to the left of it that kind of fills in as you collect gears in those stages. So it's a nice, quick way to like figure out where you still need to find gears. And it updates just in case like there's a gear that becomes available later but is currently not available to you. The gear graphic on the left accounts for that. So that way you won't be thrown off like trying to look for a gear that you can't access yet. And also that's working. Oh, we got so much work ahead of us. But I think the completion of the creation of levels should go by more smoothly after World of Time is done. Because I'm going to make a point to kind of like recycle more like gimmicks and enemies this time around compared to my prior work. Because that's something that I have a habit of doing. I have a habit of making like everything in every stage like completely unique, which I pared down a little bit in the second half of Freedom Planet 2, but I think I can do better. Looks so cool, thank you. So let's just go to the Sanctum for now. I did add a cutscene for when you first encounter the dog. Which it's a random story event. Well, not a random story event, but it happens after collecting a certain number of gears. Bobby. I'm not gonna voice the dialogue just in case people want to avoid spoilers, and they can just like tab out or look away, and that way they won't have to mute me. But yes, hope you still can be pet. Also, I've added bookshelves to the top, and you know me, you know my style of making games. You know that I have to have a sitting animation. Eventually, I do feel like I want to edit breathing motion for this, but yeah, you can sit in chairs now. And there are actually two separate sitting sitting poses for Kronii based on the height of the chair. This one is for like the short chairs, and then I have another one for like tall chairs. But there are no tall chairs in this hub area, yeah, so. Alucard can also sit in chairs? Yeah, I remember sitting at the confession booth. That game has so much personality. I can't wait to play it again next week. I'm thinking it'll be my Tuesday stream. I wanna clear it as soon as possible before I forget where everything is. Okay. Okay, so also Fairy Iris is in the hub now. Also, I figured it'd be fun to change the dialogue of the mirror conversation that Kronii has with herself if Iris is present. Bloodstain had an achievement for sitting in every chair. Oh, nice. That's just something some dialogue that I wrote just to test basically I had to add extra functionality that changes which dialogue lines are played based on your progress in the story. So that was my way of testing it. Also, there are two notable additions to Kronii's moveset as well. It was suggested to me that she have a backdash. So yeah, you can dash backwards by holding crouch and then pressing dash. It's functionally identical to the forward dash, so there's not really much practical use to use one or the other. But you could like hold crouch, attack, and dash, and then you kind of do these backdash slashes, which I could see some combat applications for that. Also, stasis has been buffed as well. So, in my previous stream, when you press the stasis button again, when a stasis bubble is already out, it cancels the stasis. But now if you press stasis again while it's out, it creates a time ripple. And basically what that does is that it basically doubles the range for a second. So it's a good like get off of me ability now. Where you can suspend enemies over a much wider radius for a brief second if you want to like escape from them. So that's really cool. I think it makes the stasis a lot more versatile, and now you can use time powers regardless of your current animation. So if you're getting like hurt or juggled by enemies, you can like use stasis as a panic button to kind of get away. So that's really cool. Could you imagine adding a cheat code that makes it so whenever Kronii falls by even a single pixel, she just face plants? Oh, that would be something. Alright, so let's go to Belltown. So we can see the time ripple in action. See, it does affect it, the enemy. Oh, also, I have refactored the system that I use to make enemies respawn after you, like, move away from their start position. So, it's a lot more consistent now, and I can much more easily adjust the range. So that maybe on lower difficulties, you have to walk a farther distance away before enemies start respawning. So I can do time ripple to slow us down when we're on the wheel. Normally, you'd be traveling too fast for that. Oh, also... once you meet Fairy Iris, she will heal you when you cross a checkpoint. Eventually, I'm going to change that so that instead it creates like a menu wheel. If you can imagine that, like a menu wheel surrounding Kronii, and then you'd be able to like hold a direction or just summon a specific assist. Oh, nothing beat me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We're doing game dev stuff. Now, eventually I want it to be where you can only use an assist once per stage, but for now, just for testing purposes, I have it to where every time you cross, she heals. And also, at some point in the story, Iris will regain her normal size, and she won't be a fairy anymore, and she'll be much more powerful, like, in terms of being an assist. Eat. Ah! Eat. So now you do this. Boink. This makes you want to watch more hololive, but you don't really tune into any VTuber streams often nowadays due to college. That's fine. Like, I most of my knowledge actually comes from clips. Like, people clip their streams on YouTube, and they're just like short little like 1 to 2 minute clips that show some of the most memorable moments. Because I also do not have like the time to watch like a full stream. But yeah, shout out to Clippers. They are the MVPs of the VTuber community. Oh yes, also you noticed that. You did notice that, right? So now there are enemy health bars that appear at the bottom of the screen when you attack an enemy. So that's going to be especially handy for boss fights where you can't really tell how far you have to go before you can before you defeat them. Yeah. I adjusted the layout of this indoor section a little bit. I'm still gonna work on Belltown eventually. Like, I'm not paying much attention to it because I know that since it's one of the first levels, it's gonna get overhauled at some point in the future. So I might as well just focus on other stages for now. It's nice instead of having... Yeah, I wanted to avoid having health bars like directly on top of the enemies, so having them in the corner just feels nicer. That way you don't really have to pay attention to them unless you specifically want to check. Also, I ran into a bug because the thing is, we reached a pretty important milestone last week where I compiled my first executable of the game, and I was able to pass that to the team to test out. One of the glitches they found is that because this enemy right here, the Fubuki fan, was originally solid. You could stand on top of it, but that caused problems because if you destroyed it, and if it exploded while you were still standing on top of it, because of the way the respawn system works, how the respawn system used to work is that when you defeat an enemy, it gets positioned all the way past the left boundary of the stage until it's ready to respawn. But since you're standing on the enemy when it does that, you get teleported to the left side of the stage. So to avoid that issue is you can walk through it now, but that's fine because you can still get hurt by the fan blades if you try to cross it when it's spinning. Yeah, level zip. There were so many zips I had to patch up, but it's a good thing that we caught them so early. And if you use haste and jump over here, you can get these. I have to remember to add little nooks and crannies like that for explorers. Because these levels are supposed to be more like 3D Mario styled, where there's like lots of like places to explore. Let's go. Oh, also new victory animation. Did you see that? Yeah. Oh, also, forgot to adjust that. Okay, yeah, I want to clear this stage. I'm going to speedrun through it again just so that I can test the ranking system again. Also, Simon Novak, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Back to Belltown. I'm just going to speed through. Speedrun go. You can clear this stage in a minute and a half if you just like gun for the exit. But of course your rank is also based on other things besides that. So it's usually not like recommended if you're going for like full A ranks. Well, okay, speed. Yeah, now you can use the time ripple if there's enemies like this that are like pushing away. Easy. Oh, you beat a mini-boss in 10 seconds, CD? Nice. Huh, I have to figure out why the ranking screen is not playing anymore. It's curious. Why do that? Why do that? Okay, I think maybe I have an idea of what's going on there. So player start object determines whether, world record holder. Yeah, I suppose so. The end of the levels reminds you of Super Mario Galaxy where a star appears. The game pauses and the star floats into some space and you go and grab it. Yeah, exactly, Double Cakes. I think that's a good way to handle it. I don't actually pause the game, but I slow it down considerably. So that way there's no complications. So I have to figure out why it's not Okay, results menu. Okay, if it's a hub, and if... Okay, maybe there's something going on with this variable right here where it's being reset. So I will check that. In the files. Okay, where is it being set? Okay, if hub and golden gear required. Okay, do I have debug mode set in the hub? Maybe that's why. Okay, where's the player start point? There it is. Oh, that's why. Okay. Crisis averted. I suppose I could play through the intro stage this time. Okay, so... Now I should work, because I added a new functionality to the starting locations, where you can turn on a debug mode and specifically set which story flags that you want to go through. That's going to help a lot for testing. I think what I need to do is I need to make it so that debug mode only becomes active if I'm running an individual stage from the Godot editor, whereas if I'm like playing the game normally like this, it should turn off. Yeah, David, that's Iris. What? Oh yeah, DBLCZX. That is a concern where the player could die during the sequence where the golden gear appears. I could add some a brief window of invincibility that lasts just as long as that sequence. I think that would work. Okay, so after this stage, it should hopefully show the results screen. Yeah, this stage hasn't changed, but we do have that new stasis move that we can try out on the boss. Come on. Okay. Oh, I also... Oh, wait, there is one change. I did add a checkpoint to the final hallway. Oh, yes, the doors are classified as enemies, so they do appear in the enemy list down there. I think that's a nice way to kind of like indicate that you have to hit them to destroy them, because they are the first enemy that you come across. Technically, is Edge. Come on. But hello, Edge Drive. Hope you're doing well. Okay, that's good. And I do like the way this part is laid out here because it kind of forces you to actually deal with the enemy before you start attacking the door. Or otherwise you're gonna get hit. Okay. Yeah. Good stuff. And of course, when you first play through this stage, you haven't met any of the council members, so you wouldn't get any assists from this. But since we loaded a game, she will appear now in repeat playthroughs. Yep, the boss health bar does get wider the more health an entity has. But the size of the health bar has diminishing returns. Okay. So now you can actually see that you're making progress. Health bars are not a bad thing to have. Okay. You love the slight sass to the boss's walk cycle? Yeah, I do too. There we go. There's a result screen. But yeah, the new victory animation was animated by Carolberry. Very, very, very talented animator, I must say. So I'm very glad to have their help. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we also did confirm that any cutscenes that you trigger will wait until after the results screen is over with. So that's a very good thing. Final boss probably gonna have 3 health bars. Well, you know, past a certain amount of health, maybe that's a good idea to have like multiple health bars, or at least multiple icons on the health bar to kind of like indicate each phase. Could it be that the story flag of Timeout is messing with the result screen? It is not anymore. The reason that it was doing that before is because I had debug mode active. All right. Music back, please. Okay. So, I've also made some progress on Carnival Railway, which is like the well, basically after you clear Belltown, you have a choice between 3 different stages to tackle in any order. You can tackle Carnival Railway, you can tackle Sands of Time, or you can tackle Jewel Cyclone. But I'm working on Carnival Railway right now. Most of my work past week has just been like getting like the tile set in order and like blocking out the trains. Because Carnival Railway is kind of like split into like 2 separate trains. One is themed after Gavis Bettel and the other is themed after Romaro Polka. And I also programmed 3 new enemies for this stage as well. So this is kind of like the layout here. Ignore like the backdrop part because that is supposed to be offset because of the way that it scrolls in game. And here's Polka's train, which is kind of like modeled like Carnival 10. So most of it is empty right now, but I can do a quick demonstration of what is here so far. Oh, hi Diana! Welcome. Hi. Yes, this is Godot 4. This is what people were recommending instead of Unity. Does it use C# too, or its own language? It can use C#. Natively, it uses GD script. But since it's open source, you can pretty much add support for any programming language you want. It's awesome. And people are working on like exporter utilities in order to like directly port assets from a Unity project into Godot. And that's especially useful with Godot being able to use C# scripts. So I am coding this project exclusively in GD script, but depending on certain things that we might want to do, we might have like specific things handled by C#. Also, let me take Sippy. Does this include Lua script language? I think it could. If somebody like codes like a Lua plugin for it. Oh yes, remember chat, drink lots of water. I think I have an issue where when I take Sippy on stream, I don't take enough Sippy. I need to drink more. Okay, so Alfie says it defaults to its internal GD script language, but it can use C# or its C++ ABI. Nice. And take your meds. Yeah. I took my meds this morning. I take meds every 12 hours at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. Or at least as close as possible to it. Oh, Rob, thank you for stretch. Oh, yeah, I'm thankful for that Darkmoon Cross. Your role in streams is to remind people to hydrate or titrate. Yeah, I gotta play through the Zero series sometime, and then after the Zero, then I'll play through ZX. I love the Zero series, oh my gosh. Yeah, it has been a while since I played a Mega Man game. but I'm currently working on a few games, getting through a few games now. Next week I'm going to continue Symphony of the Night and Sonic 06. So that's going to be a thing. Yeah, I love the Zero series, I love the X series, and the ZX series. I like the Battle Network series too, but I have a habit of like falling off of it after a while. But I should play that again too sometime. Yeah, Zero Collection on DS, let's go! I wonder if the Zero ZX Collection on Switch has the remastered soundtrack like the DS version. Because I know they touched up the soundtrack for that. At least I think so. Hot take, the Zero series has the best character designs in the entire franchise. That's not a hot take. It has an impeccable sense of style. Even though I have a soft spot for Zero's X design, like I must admit that his appearance in the Zero series is like much more suited to like a main protagonist and to like the sort of things that he goes through. But yeah, like the robot designs in that game have been quite an inspiration for myself as well. Okay. So I'm just gonna run around here. The level is nowhere near being done, but I can show some of the assets that I've created so far. The Carnival Train. So this is a Bloom Shot, and there's also a Gloom Shot variant that shoots diagonally. Oh, also, and this is Tiki Ricky. It shoots eggs at you, and if you're near it, it will try to punch you. You can reflect the eggs, but they don't go very far, so you pretty much have to be like directly on top of them in order to reflect them in a way that does damage. I'm gonna skip this for now. And these are basically Mario pipes, but they're shaped like Gavis Fiddle's hat. And this is Gloom Shot. Always shoots diagonally. This game looks so good. Ah, thank you, Ada. Iris coming in clutch with the heal. Okay, also stasis the eggs and then bounce them back like that. Stasis very much comes in handy for these guys because there can be a lot of them in certain spots. So you can do that. I also made these balloon platforms. You stand on them and the balloons kind of like make you rise up to a certain distance. That still catches me off guard sometimes. Okay, yeah, you can kind of go like outside the train some spots. I think this is a good stage to have the Kronii phone in too, where you kind of like do the wheel. And this was basically me just blocking out enough space for this particular part of the level. And I think it's enough to do stuff with. Now, to get to the Polka Train, I'm going to have to turn debug mode on. I did add a functionality to the debug mode that lets you start at any checkpoint in the stage. That way I don't have to like constantly move the player start location. I can just plop a checkpoint down and then do it that way. Opa. The faceplant animation actually has been in since I first revealed the project. I couldn't help myself. Ada Anna, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Nuts. Oh, Skara, it was your birthday yesterday? Everybody! Send some love in the chat for Skara. Happy belated birthday! Okay. Now we're gonna go over to the other train. Thanks everyone. Okay, so in this one, we have a trapeze. And you have to time it right, and then your angle is based on, oh yeah, also we have rings. I'm thinking there could be some kind of like ring challenge where you have to like use the trapeze to get through like a row of rings. But yeah, you can go down, you can go vertically. And you wanna know what's really cool? You know, this is based on the Fortunite trapeze, except you don't get vaulted forward first. You just jump and you start spinning immediately. So it's a little less momentum based, but I think it works for this specific like kind of game. I feel like I need to be a little less shy about like repurposing gimmicks from my previous games, because there are a lot of situations where I only use the gimmick for one particular part of a single level and then never again. So because Kronii's moveset is so different and you have the time powers, it recontextualizes everything. So I feel like I should not be shy about that anymore. And with the trapeze in particular, you can stasis, and it makes it easier! I love that! Let's go! So it makes it so much easier to time things. It's so good. Oh my gosh, that was such an epiphany for me when I figured that out. You could stasis while you're using the trapeze. Oh my gosh! I kind of want to make the opposite happen if you're on the trapeze during haste. It would go like faster. Thank you. Thank you, Ada. Yeah, I love it when... I'm actually lightheaded because I was shouting. Because I'm so excited. I'm gonna take a sip real quick. Whew. Okay. But yeah, that's all of the gimmicks that I've made so far. What? Okay, so I feel like I want Bettle's train to have like one more like unique gimmick that I can center it around, and then I think I'll be good to go to actually start like building out the level. I think the 3 enemies we have are pretty good. I might add one more enemy type, actually. Oh, 2 people at once. Completely out of coincidence said, out of curiosity, Spacey. So, the first out of curiosity, Spacey, is how long is this game supposed to be in development for? Because the game looks like it's come a long way since it started. I want to see if I can have most of the content, like, at least in a drafted state, by March next year. And then, of course, I want to spend a few more months, on, like, polish and all that. But, like, I want it to be mostly there by March. That's my goal. So I have to make some concessions in some places in order to make that happen. But I think it's an achievable goal, especially with the team that we have. So the second, out of curiosity, Spacey, what if the music slows down while you're standing in the stasis zone? That's something I could experiment with. Either that, or the music could get like a muffled effect when you're underwater. Like once we program in the water. Out of curiosity, Spacey, you're just trying to be cool. No problem. Out of curiosity, Spacey, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Of course. Isn't it obvious? It's all out of curiosity. You're all out of curiosity? No problem. No, okay. I'm still struggling to think of a gimmick for like the carnival train. I'll have to talk about it with the team, but I think for now I can work on programming an enemy that I was working on this morning. It's specifically an enemy to where like the player is like highly encouraged to use stasis against it because it's so fast. So what I'll do is pivot over the Sands of Time, and it's basically this like gauntlet. It's like a huge gauntlet that like it starts off being underground, and you can only see where it is just by the sand that it kicks up. And then if you stand over it, then it kind of like lunges upwards and tries to grab you. And normally it's so fast that it will always get you. But if you anticipate it and use a stasis bubble on the ground, and then that will slow it down enough to where you can destroy it. It's very fast, but it's weaker than it looks. Like, I think like just like 2 or 3 sword swipes should be enough to take it down. So yeah, this box represents how big the player is roughly. So it's about 3 player sizes tall. Yeah, surprise attack enemy. Out of curiosity, space is a spacious non-spa-like space. If one were the palette is spaced in between a space palace and a spa, would it be spacious enough? I think so. Dark Souls enemy? It kind of looks like it. Well, it has an eyeball there. You can't really see it because of the crosshair, but yeah. Yeah, when I left off on it, I had just like made like a dummy script for it, so I have to finish coding it first. Oh yes, there is one more enemy that I made. It is specifically in a test level. And they're based off of Mume's mascots, fan mascot, the humans, but they're in mechs. And this is specifically my goal with this enemy was to to make a projectile spammer, which it can be very annoying to deal with if you're fighting it without using time powers, but if you use haste to reflect the lasers, or if you use stasis to slow down the lasers and make them easier to reflect, then it goes down pretty quickly. Who mechs? Yeah, exactly. Well, let me take another sippy real quick. Okay. I should take more. Okay, that's good. Oh, thank you for hydrate, Rob. I will take a 3rd sippy then. You love it? Oh, thank you. Perfect representation of Mume's bloodlust, yeah. So this is just like a little test environment that I use for certain things. I was testing the battle hats earlier and the checkpoints. So it's quite fast. So you can stasis, and that makes it easy to deal with. You can also haste. And I specifically timed how often it fires its laser to how often you can swing while under haste. So if you time it correctly, you can just like deflect all of its shots without even using stasis. So I need to go far away enough that they respawn. Did the Humet pilot just die in the resulting explosion? Well, it's not technically a human. It's like technically like a lost soul. I'm thinking like certain enemies could actually drop like a lost soul type item that you can collect, and then that gets restored into the normal mascot when you bring it back to the hub. What? Okay. Also, the explosion is green because these guys are probably going to be in a fire level, and having the orange explosions will probably be really difficult to see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Once you know how to deal with them, they're easy peasy. I feel like there's going to be a lot of enemies like that in this game because like the nature of Kronii's moveset actually makes it very hard for me to like find ways to counter it in my enemy designs, which is an interesting problem to have. I don't think I've ever had that problem before, where the player's abilities are like strong enough that they can they have an answer for pretty much anything. So I think the main challenge in the game is going to be different formations of enemies, and like depending on like the combinations of enemies you face at the same time, that's where the main challenge will come in. That's so satisfying. They can't go through platforms yet, but I plan on fixing it at some point. Yeah, they do straight line shots. But I could make them aim, possibly, but they'd have to have a separate animation for that, I think. And like, I think they would pick their angle of fire right when they start firing, and not be able to change it until they're done. Have you thought about making enemies that become stronger when haste and stasis is used? That's an interesting thought. Like, maybe there could be an enemy where like every now and then their body gets wreathed in flames, but if they're under the effect of stasis, the flames last longer. And like the grabby hands that I want to work on in Sands of Time, like if they grab you and hold you in place as their attack, then if they're under stasis at that point, then they will be holding you for a longer amount of time. So I'm not sure if I would enjoy that behavior personally. Like maybe I should have it to where if they grab you, it breaks the stasis bubble. But we'll see. We'll experiment. So it's coding time. So what I like to do when I start a new enemy script is I like to pick an enemy that's already made to use as a placeholder, as like a template, I should say. I think eventually I'll want to make like an enemy template script that I can just copy and paste. But for now, I'll just use another enemy as a base. I think the SSRB, the bomb enemy, is like its movement is kind of similar to how I want this to move underground. So I'll start with that. You like when Spacey says it's coding time and then codes all over the place? Yeah, there's a lot of code here. Oh, head strive. Maybe have status effects set up like affect the player's movement. Of course, those types of attacks make those types of attacks very clear when they're coming. Yeah, I did think about having a poison status effect, but because Kronii is kind of like serpentine themed, with like, you know, like Ouroboros, the world serpent, I feel like she would be immune to poison. Plus the fact that like one time on stream she actually like blended a Subway sandwich and drank it, and frequently eats like expired Subway sandwiches. So I feel like she would have poison immunity. Yeah, Argo, she did. From what I can glean, I think it's like it's kind of something that she doesn't look fondly back on. So like, if you're in her streams, do not mention that incident. Subway never expires. Yeah, I used to be a Subway fangirl. Well, I am now a Wegmans fangirl. Like Wegmans subs. Oh my gosh, Wegmans subs for life. Yeah, I gotta have like at least like a submarine sandwich shop in one of the hubs. Because that's kind of her trademark favorite food, submarine sandwiches. We were joking a while back on how you would destroy all of your channel points if Spacey put in blended Subway sandwiches as the healing items for this game. No, I don't want to. Like, there are a few like gags within Kronii's community, like a few like inside jokes. Like the blended Subway sandwich is one of them. The other one is like her reaction to spiders. I don't think I'm gonna put in either of those because I'm not 100% sure if like her negative reaction towards them is just a joke or not. You feel like the only morb space you would associate with is the moth orb? Yeah, moth orbs are cute. Yeah, I could have spider enemies, but they would be like big clunky robots. Not like the creepy crawly kind. Okay. So what I want to do is, now that I've migrated a script over, I'm going to remove everything that does not apply to this specific enemy. It does not detonate, so I'm removing all that. No audio delay. I feel like it doesn't really need to visually change direction.
Rob Rauner gifted a tier 1 sub to Slash.
Rob, thank you so much.
Given 41 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for the gifted subby. Enjoy your emotes, S-Lax. You know how hard coding is? You have a class of that. Right now you're learning SQL. I hope it all goes well. Okay, so no blast radius. No sparks. No fuses.
Rob
Welcome, yes! Welcome, yes! Thank you, Xlex, for gifting 3 subs. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. Okay, so... basically want... you know, no preparing to explode. Miguel, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I'm just gonna get rid of everything here. Well, do I want gravity applied? I guess so, in case the enemy somehow finds itself in the air. It's kind of a Diglett type enemy where it, like, it's always underground. So basically, if we find ourselves airborne, what I want to do is to basically go like vertically down as fast as possible. So if physics body that is on floor equals false, velocity.y equals I can't, positive is down in Godot, I think. So let's do 4,000. That's fine. So that means it'll move 40 pixels per frame, you know, until it gets down to the ground. Okay. We do not need to flip direction for this enemy. Queenie Bat! Hi! Fellow bats! Bats! Happy Bat Month, by the way. Love your model in your hand. Thank you, Miguel. Thank you so much. Okay, so state default. All I want to do first is to make it move back and forth. Also, I'm gonna make it so that the base is kind of like completely underground. And I could probably use like a filter at some point to make it so that you don't actually see it under here until it's ready to emerge. I could actually set its scale to 0, that way it's always invincible, but no, I'll do it this way, that way it makes sense wherever it appears. It makes sense for it to be underground. So yeah, this is basically the enemy right here, this box. That's its physics body. And we'll only move like the visual hand when it's ready to pop up out of the ground. Well. And then Alvinil comes in with a folding chair, yeah. So I want to make it so that... okay, yeah, we have a boundary on this side, so that's fine. But I guess I could put like a earlier one here. Oh, by the way, in this level, I actually fixed the problem I was having with the parallax scrolling. So I made a custom shader so that you don't see the edge of the desert outside of the hourglass. I can show what that looks like real quick. I'll make it so that the intro is skipped. Like that. E. Yeah, so... yeah, it does not appear beyond the hourglass. It's supposed to be a stand that's contained, like, exclusively within it. And eventually you'll have, like, means in order to, like, flip the hourglass around and have the sand go, on the other side. And through that, an entrance into an indoor area will be revealed, and you'll be able to explore, like, a pyramid-like structure. I think that'll be fun. Okay, so what I'll do is... to make things easy, test, I will go ahead move this over here. And then I'll just put the enemy in there, in that alcove. Now, something I want to do is a visual indication of where it is supposed to be, so I will do that through a particle system. So I'll make it like kick up sand as it's moving around. So, first of all, we need a texture. I did create a sand grain texture. You made this? Yeah, Queenie Bat. I am the producer of this fan game. It's a hololive fan game specifically. So let's add a particle process material. Where is it? Where'd it go? I don't see where. Normally there's a crosshair that shows where it's supposed to be. Maybe if I play around with the emissions, it'll show up at some point. Do that. Is it up here? At this, because sometimes the stuff appears at the top left corner. I guess not. Where is it? Am I moving the wrong thing? Oh, there it is. Whoopsie! What? How'd that happen? So this is here. Oh, I moved the collision shape. I didn't move the actual thing. So there's the particle system. Okay, so now that that is there, I will zoom in. We want gravity to be normal. What we want is an initial velocity. So we'll make it like, I don't know, 100. There we go, it's already looking like sand kicked up. 0, -1. Yeah, that's good. Let's vary the size. There we go. And let's make it dense. So, move this down onto the floor. And there we go, we got kicked up sand, I guess. I think I would want it to, like, shrink after a little bit. So I'll add a scale curve. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And let's turn this into a box, the emission. That's too wide. I think that's good. Maybe lower the lifetime of the sand. Let's make it half a second. That's good. Let's make it even denser. More! Ooh, okay. Yeah, I still really like Thermal Bass's music. Okay, that's cool. Make it a bit smaller just so that an unsuspecting player doesn't really know what to expect with the size. Yeah, I like it. I like it. So that is the visual indicator. I'll make sure to disable that when it actually pops out of the ground. So I feel like I want a separate particle system for when it actually like jumps out of the ground. So see, the thing is during its grabbing animation, this is the specific position that it will force the player in. And I want it to be that to be as close to the center as possible. So that's why it's offset to the right. So I'll do this. But then what I'll do... So this sand, specific sand, is for when it's underground. But when it's above ground, I want a sand system that is offset to match more of what the arm is. So I'll turn this on, and then I'll make the sand fly farther in this one. Let's try 400. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's good. Hey, Spacey, I just wanted to say thanks. Had a really rough past couple of years, and your memoriam list for Castle Titania is going to be sizable when you find the energy to work on it, but seeing how quickly and smoothly you make this game's content gives you confidence that you can pull it through too, as soon as you have everything together again. Absolutely, Alfie. I have full faith that you will be able to make your dream project come true. So I wish you the best of luck when it happens. Okay, so for this, I think the spread should be less. And then what I want to do is, I want it to be one shot. So it emits for a bit, and then stops. Because it's only gonna be above ground for like less than a second. It's really fast. Unless you use stasis on it. You can swear you a file. Sam the Silky, hi! Hello! So everyone, Sam the Silky, I met through Sage. Very, very nice VTuber. Nice and relaxing streams. Hope your day is going well. Thank you. Thank you, Sam. Hope your day is going well as well. Hope things get real better. Yeah, I agree, S-Drive. Best of luck to Elfie. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I kind of want to have more of a shockwave effect. Because this feels like it has too, like, delayed of an effect. Let's see, how could I pull that off? I do have a shockwave sprite I could use. Yeah. So... nice. And I think I'll change the explosiveness, which basically, explosiveness in Godot determines how many of the particles spawn at once. So setting it to half means that like they will all spawn before the halfway point is over with. So that's good. So jump particle 1, I'll just call it jump 1. Now I'll make a second one, and I'll see if I can find a shockwave sprite to use. Nice. We have some, but it's diagonal. But that's fine. Actually, no, I want to make my own. I will do that. So, back to the drawing board, literally. I'm gonna open up the sand particle right here. And then what I'll do is I'll use this as a base. We'll make it like, I don't know, 64 by 32. And we just make like, I don't know, something like that. Is this Super Paper Mario music? The current song playing is on the ticker, but yeah, this is for a really cool Sonic fan game called Sonic and the Fallen Star. You'd love to see SimCity 3000 style Easter egg messages in the ticker? Oh, that would be cool if I could figure out a way to pull that off. Especially if I can figure out a way to, like, randomly cycle. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. Doesn't need to look too fancy because it's going to be a particle effect. Dun, 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 dun. I love seeing my window because like my desk setup is such that I actually have like my computer station's facing a wall, but there's a window behind me. So what I did to kind of feng shui my workspace is I put a mirror on the wall that that is positioned in such a way that I can see the window behind me just by looking up at the mirror. And it's so cool because I can see like the seasons change and the fall leaves are falling. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Cool. Well, actually, what I'll do is, I'll do this. And kind of make the bottom part, like, lighter. Something like that, I guess. I don't know. I may add a little bit of sand speckling. Okay, add some here. Okay, good enough. Fly, sky high. Alright, it doesn't need to be too fancy. This is good enough for our purposes. Is that evenly spaced? It is not. Blue, blue skies. Blue, blue skies, I see. Okay, that's fine. Sands. Shockwave. Okay, that's fine. We are done drawing. So now what I will do Sky high. I'll turn this back on. And now I will pick a different texture. Whoa! It's already looking pretty powerful, but I want it to stay on the ground. So what I'll do is I'll turn gravity off, I'll turn initial velocity off, and it's the scale that will determine. So the way the scale will work is that I'll make it like, I don't know, half its height, and then it kind of goes up and then down. Something like that. Oh, how do I change this pivot point if it's a particle? I guess what I could do is I could add a bunch of empty space on the bottom of the sprite. So I'll just do that. There we go. That's what I wanted. There's too many of them. So I'll do this. It looks alright, I guess, but I think what I need is to make it transparent over time. So I'll add a color ramp. feeling all wibbly now, like getting that off your chest? Oh, I know the feeling. Okay. I guess, maybe I should make it shrink at the end. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah. Hi. No. Ah! Let's do this. Now, just to see what it's gonna look like when I do one shot. Okay, let's vary the scale a little bit. Let's make 1, 2, maybe? I think that obscures it too much. Yeah, it's too big. Too big. Oh, what I could do is I could vary the lifetime randomness. Let's set that to 0.5. Let's set it to 1. See what that does. Okay, let's turn them on together. Okay, let me change the gravity on the sand. Let's do triple gravity. Still not enough. Let's do 600. Maybe. Maybe. Now let's do random initial velocity. Oh, no, wrong one. Okay, this one. Okay. Okay. I think that's fine. So I will bring the hand back down, first resetting the animation. Down here. Okay, maybe I could make... Did I accidentally overwrite the curve texture? I think I did. So let's... page. There we go. Okay, that's good. Like that. Okay. So I gotta remember...
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? She barky. For some reason, your mind associates nerds with lemmings. They do have a lemmings look to them, now you mention it. Okay. Okay. So, our first goal is to make it move back and forth. Don't want to do anything else at this point. So, what we're gonna do is... Okay, we have a direction. So, velocity.x equals direction times move speed. Paige! It's okay, Paige. Oh, right. Needs to point to physics body. No. We don't want the detonate face anymore. there we go. Paige, it's okay, honey. Paige. Paige. Okay, bar. Start hand offset. Start hand offset equals base dot position dot y. So that way we will be able to remember where the hand is supposed to be. What's going on here? Oh, right. I forgot to specify the class name. Yeah, it does seem Sammy isn't interested in why Paige is barking. If they're both barking, then it's something. But if it's just her barking, then it's just like, it's just Paige being Paige. Yeah, Paige just barks every day. Okay. Well, that's good. Now I need to make it so that we change direction when we hit the wall. For that, I think... yeah, I've got a wall timer for it. Basically, the wall timer acts as it won't check for direction changes for a certain amount of time after hitting a wall. That way, it won't be stuck in place, just randomly flipping directions. Wall timer, where's equal to delta? What else? Physics body dot is on wall. I wish there was a way to tell whether it was the left or right side. I bet there is. Physics body is on wall. Number equals 0. Let's do 0.23. And then direction. Multiply direction by -1 in order to flip it. Okay, so this should be just like a basic like patrol behavior. If I taught my dog how to roll over, would it be considered flipping the page? Yeah. What? Oh. Right. I need to add a sensor for when we actually have the player on top of us. So that way it will know when to attack. Fudge. Fudge wedge. What you doing? So we'll add a collision shape. And then we'll make it... We'll just make it the same size as the hitbox. And then we'll make it so that it only detects players. Okay, sensor site. Oh, yeah, okay. Already var hand base equals. I'll just do that. So now it should do the thing. Actually, I don't think I need this reference because it's easier to type it the other way. Well, hi Zerter. Hello. Okay. I do not see. Oh. It's an obstacle. Uh-huh. So we need to change the layer that it's on. Okay, what do I usually use for enemy layers? I'm gonna pull up another enemy just as a reference point. Okay. Okay, how do I have my layer set up here? So it's an object and an object affected by time scale. So it's on the object and time scale layers. There we go. But for some reason, it's not showing the particle effect. Oh, it's because I have it turned off. That's why. For some reason, it's not moving, I should say. So, it goes into default state. I do set that. Oh, right, direction 0. We want direction to be 1. For now. Yeah, I labeled my layers. Okay, so now it is moving left and right. It's kind of difficult to see against the background. I might have to play with the colors a bit. But I don't know, I kind of like how it's a bit subtle. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to detect when a player has entered the sensor. So body entered. Go down to the script. So now we want to have a target player. Because what we're gonna do is once the hand like grabs the player, it will put them into like a unique state that will snap the player to the hand. So okay, I see. I have a variable called site that I've been using for player stuff, but I'll just use target player instead, just so it's a little more clear. Okay, set that to null. So I'm gonna add a new state. A couple new states. State cited. And what we'll do there is, we'll add to the state timer, and like we'll wait like half a second before it jumps up, so the player has a bit of time to react. State equals state jump, I guess I'll call it. There we go. I'll just put placeholder in there for now. Okay, cool. So now we want to see if a target player exists. I like the part of this song that sounds like the Nights into Dreams melody. So maybe during the sighted state, the boss could actually... It's not a boss, but the enemy could actually like line itself up horizontally with the player to the best of its ability. So like it could just keep moving. So let's go like half of the move speed. Okay, so first of all, if there's no target player, then we go back to the previous state. Well, as Jive, welcome back. Bye. So now, if global position X is lower, target player, not global. Position X. Okay, we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll go in the opposite direction. Ah, Remy, hi! Hope you're doing well. Ta-da! Also, Fuzzy Beard, thank you for head pats and hydrate and stretch. Okay, I'll take Sippy. Ah, good stuff. And the stretch. Woo! You see some Godot scripting? Mine. Yeah, we are Godot scripting. Okay. So something else. Okay, yeah. Don't want that. So now in the jump state, we will, basically we'll go into the grab animation. Right, I need to set, I need to initialize, on ready. Bar animation equals animation player. Animation.play. Let's do grab. Okay. You've been working on your fan project on Godot as well, Remy? Although your scripting skills leave a lot to be desired, you're doing fine though. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, there are certain elements of game design that can be quite outside of a person's wheelhouse, and but thankfully, even if it's not possible to work in a team for a given project, there are still like resources that you can use to kind of simplify things. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to move the base. Base.position.y equals lerp. And then I'll specify a jump height. So, let me... So currently the base is 144. So moving up as much as looks good, it would be negative 56. Okay. Okay, so start and offset. Jump height. Okay, so now state timer. Okay. I remember to reset the state timer that I'm using. Yeah, Edge Drive, that's something that I highly recommend to people, is to start small when they're first starting out with game development. Like, what I would recommend if you're just getting into Godot, especially if you're new to game development, you want to look up, like, there's a whole bunch of, like, tutorials on YouTube that are basically, like, step-by-step guides, and you can just, like, follow along with them and build the game alongside the person in the video. I highly recommend that. That way you can kind of, like, get a feel for what the workflow is going to be like. Goodbye. Okay. Timer plus delta. So, I would want the motion to be somewhat smooth. But for now, I'll make it jagged. State timer. So I'll do something like state timer is lower than 1.5. Else we go the opposite way. And then like state timer minus 1.5. Okay, yeah. So now... Oh, right. I have to switch out the particle systems as well at the same time. Sand dot emit. Emitting equals false. Jump 1 dot emitting equals true. Jump 2 dot emitting equals true. Okay, else if state timer is lower than 2.5. Else 0 state equals state default. I do want a bit of a cooldown when it returns into the ground. So maybe what I could do is I could put this into, not the default state, but a state where it's completely hidden, where you don't even see the particle effects. State hidden. Oh, right. Not the X position, the Y position. That would have looked goofy. Start and offset. Okay. Timer rating equal to... We'll wait 1 second. And then we'll turn the sand emitter back on. Nice checking up. Gonna lay down for a bit and then continue working on your projects. No problem, Remy. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Ah. Okay, I think this is enough to actually get like the visual in. Oh, one more important thing. I want to multiply this by a timescale. So that way it will be affected by stasis. And honestly, I think I should have a separate hitbox just for the stasis, and I will attach that to the hand. So let me hide the sand real quick. Not that sand. This sand. So what we want a sensor timescale. Okay, and what I'll do is I'll make it so the base object is not in the timescale layer, but this timescale hitbox is. And then I have a script that I have made, timescale transfer. So we'll transfer that to the parent. I'm at Aldi. How tall is it? That's fine. And we'll put it a little bit above ground too, just so that it's affected by it. Okay, I think that should work. Normally, I wouldn't recommend doing this much code before the first time you actually test the thing. But I have a pretty good feeling I'll be able to... Because the reason I don't recommend it is that it can be harder to figure out where the source of a specific issue is if you've coded like a bunch of stuff. Also, I have a phone call. Hold on a second.
Spacey Bottotelli will return after the break.
I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, my meds are ready. So when I get off stream, I'll go to the pharmacy and pick them up. Well, we peaked as a civilization with Crush 40's Shadow the Hedgehog OST. Oh my gosh. I love that game. It's I only played it recently, like a couple months ago. It's just good dumb fun. Oh my gosh. It's like ooey gooey cheese. You know I'm talking about, that kind of cheesy stuff. What'd you miss, Creeper? Nothing. I actually was off for a few minutes on a phone call. I'm being pinged. That's not important. Okay. Where was I? I think I've got everything set up where it should theoretically work. The only thing I think I'm missing is a way to actually damage the thing. Okay, let me check the other enemies as a reference point. Not this enemy. Let's use one simpler. There we go. I'm just gonna swipe this hitbox sensor. Hide the sand again. Okay. Hitbox parent node. And the hit point is just gonna be this area right here, I guess. That should be fine. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. Cool. Oops, misspelled. Damageable. Well, health to 20 for now, that's fine. Action enemy. Do we want to be pushed by this enemy? I guess so. I'll add the push sensor. Okay, so let's make this like that, I guess. That should work. Oops. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. And of course I need to add a death state at some point too. I guess I could swipe that from Bliss to Doodle, because it's kind of, that has kind of a similar one. Or wait, no, Tiki Ricky. Alright, give me your KO state. I have an idea for like how I could approach the death animation from this enemy, because I think the normal technique that I use for like debris might not be the best. So what I could do is maybe like you know, like in the Nintendo 64 Zelda games, when you defeat a boss, it kind of like burns up like paper, something like that. For now, I'm gonna use this one. What's going on? Oh, do I not have an explode timer? I see. Right. Explosion. I'm just gonna do the normal destroy function for now. And for the explosion effect, there we go. Okay, so it should. All right, fingers crossed. It should work. Like, it won't be able to like grab us just yet, but I'm just focused on the main like movement. Oh, we got a crash. Okay, so what's the dealio? Not find animated sprite 2D. Why is it looking for that? Oh. No? Okay. Okay. Oh, also. I need to grab everything that has a sprite texture and add the flashing material to it. So that way it will flash when it's hit. Oh, before I get too ahead of myself, I'm going to save this as a scene. So that way I can just work on the scene when I want to work on this enemy. Save branch as scene. Enemies. Okay. Okay, that's all set. So now let's bring you back down. I like to move them to the origin point before I save them as a scene. Just makes things easier. Okay. Now that that's set. What? Oh, I forgot to save the script. What's going on? Oh, I forgot to save the game. I mean, close the game, the test scene. What? There's a black box on top? Oh wait, no. It should be fixed now. Does Brevin have multiple syntax drones, since you saw 3 in the torture cutscene? Yes, he does. I mean, Syntax has multiple shells, I should say. Like, that explains why when you destroy her in Thermal Base, she appears later on. Still. Okay. So now what we can do is go into its own scene, like this, and then from here I will change the sprites. To use a shader. Okay, we want to use the flash shader. And I do want to lower the intensity of that. I have a property for it in the enemy script. So flash amount will make that 0.25 instead. I generally like to lower the intensity of hit flashes for larger enemies. Since they take up more of the screen, the flash like feels more pronounced. So I'll just like make it more subtle that way. Okay. Alright, please work, please work. Okay, it's moving. Cannot convert from integer to float. That's an integer? Oh, yeah. Okay. Please. You must behave. Okay. The basic movement is there. It's just a little slow, and I also need to stop its horizontal velocity. It's best to type up all our variables, Spacey. Yeah, it's alive. Okay. Do 40. And I'll add a separate variable for jump speed. Just so I can control how fast that is. Oh, Darkmoon Cross, thank you for stretch and hydrate. Okay, sippy. I do like how you can forgo specifying variables if you really feel like it. It feels like more freeform this way. But I do like specifying when possible, so that way a variable does not end up with a type that I don't want it to have. But it's good to know that it's not like a hard requirement, and it might actually be like a desired behavior to have a variable that can be multiple types. Like I use that specifically for like the menu scripts. Like I have an array of for the menu options and what they specifically do, and the array entries can either be strings, which we'll call a function, or packed scenes, which will instantiate another menu. It makes it it's quite elegant to work with if you know how to do it. So physics body. Oh, what was I gonna do? Okay. So during jump, we want to set velocity x to 0. So, and during the jump, we want to make this jump speed. Okay. So now, let me do export of our jump hold duration. We'll put that at 0.5 seconds. Okay, we'll do this. So animation play. Default. I'll make that reset. Okay, that's good. Okay. Else if state timer is lower than 1 plus jump hold duration. So we'll do this. Okay, I think that should be enough. Oh, you're sketching at Drive? Nice. You favor dynamic types, Anne? But you have absolutely no real explanation for why. Yeah, dynamic types, like, this is my first time actually, like, working with them in terms of, like, scripting. So it's quite a nice change of pace. Wow. Okay. Almost. the jump speed, like when it first emerges, is what I want, but it gets stuck on the way down for some reason. Oh, I see why. Also, I want to, because I don't see the motion when for like grabbing during the grab animation. Because it should start here and then do this. So maybe we start and jump and then go and grab when we're at the apex. I have a KO animation too. It's like, ah! Okay. Default. Reset. Yeah, I'll do that. Jump. Grab. Okay, now we should be in the right position. Also, I want sound effects for this dude. So I'm gonna add an audio channel. Do I have an earthquake sound? Or like jumping out of the ground? Let's see. I guess I could use a collapse sound as a placeholder for now. And then what we do, we will just do audio.play. Yeah, I love both versions of Horse Quadrant. The Japanese and the European versions. I mean, the Japanese and the American versions. Nice. Okay, yeah. But now it constantly emerges because it constantly has a target player, so we need to reset the target player after it's after it hides. Yeah, this music that's playing right now is that's the kind of tranquility I want for this level's music. And like, at least on the surface, nothing really threatens you except for the hand. And the hand probably wouldn't even appear until after you've entered the inside pyramid section for the first time. It'll be nice and peaceful until you upset the ancients. Okay, so now let's try stasis. It's not affected by stasis, so that is a bug. And it does look like a robot hand, but it's meant to be like a knight's gauntlet. Well, I could probably play around with the appearance to make it look more like a gauntlet. Well, specifically a medieval gauntlet, rather than a sci-fi one. Dream Animations asks, do you draw all the art first, and then start scripting and level designing? Now, I must admit, I've heard so many like professional game developers say that you should just start with like basic shapes and blocks until you've got like the gameplay down solid, and then you start drawing stuff. That doesn't inspire me. So when I started this project, I started with Kronii's moveset, the player character. Like, I made virtually all of her sprites before actually, like, starting to code the game in earnest. So, it depends. Like, sometimes I will use placeholder graphics, other times I will, like, for the most part, I endeavor to, like, have stuff at least sketched out before I start working on it, because it helps me get a good handle on how it feels like it should behave, you know? So, I think either technique is valid in a professional sense. Oh yes, that's another thing too. Like blocking out stuff first is primarily for large teams where you might need to have like the programmers work on something before the art team is able to finish those assets for them. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, App says you think that advice is for a large team project where you're wasting colleagues' time if you make assets too early. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too, David. Like, that's how I feel. Like, having nice sprites from the start gives you a positive feedback loop while iterating over the coding. Exactly. It makes me feel nice to, like when I was starting off with, like, the movement code for this game, it felt really nice to just to, like, see Kronii in motion. Because, like, the main thing the main reason I started this project, this fan game to begin with, is because I really wanted to play as Kronii in the 2D action platform game. And, like, yeah. So it feels so good. Especially every time that I think of a cool new way to, like, modify Kronii's moveset or buff it in some way. I'm like, it's like, oh yes, this is so cool. Ray the artist. Hi, hope you're doing well. Okay. So, we have a bug where timescale is not being affected. I don't know if it's because the sensor's not... Oh, yeah. It's because the sensor's not associated with the main script. So now when we use stasis over the hand, it should slow down. Well, you probably weren't expecting your project to grow this much, so, like, your approach made sense for what you were doing back then? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so normal speed. Stasis speed, there we go. So, I noticed that the grabby animation loops in a weird way. So I'll make it so that I'll put the animation change in here. This is kind of a cool, like shortcut I use if I want to avoid using a boolean in order to activate certain things just once instead of repeatedly every frame. What I like to do is, like, if you have a state timer like me, like, you check for it to be below a certain value, in this case 1, and then within that if statement you increment the timer. And then at the end of the if statement, check if the timer is above that value, which in this case is 1. And then that way it'll, like, everything in like this line right here will only play once. And that's a really cool way to kind of avoid having to use like extra booleans. So it's a nice little shortcut. Okay, so that's good. Oh, also, I need to change, make it so that the animation speed matches the timescale. Okay. So, the enemy cannot damage us, but we should, other than that, it's pretty much complete. So all I need to do is add the grab state. And also, like, customize the KO state a little bit. See, normally it's too fast to attack. But with this... Oh, yeah. Okay, attack hitbox is not working for some reason. Oh, right. Parent node got for some reason the parent node association got taken off when I saved it as a scene. Wow. Okay, now. There we go. Very basic death animation, but I will spice that up. Using a test against 1, but the increment has a scale factor on it. Yeah, delta's never gonna be 0. Also, time scale's never gonna be 0. Temp codes. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, we're coding an enemy in our platform game right now. And, okay, so now I need to do the grab state. Oh, okay, Hellsword. I did see that post on Twitter, and people were giving Resident Evil Remake flack for that, but I think it's a good aesthetic choice to kind of like splash paint over it. It makes it easier to indicate like what stuff you can interact with. Another thing that you could actually do is make like a toggleable feature that has like interactable objects glow, and that could be like a good accessibility feature too. Okay, so let me go into the grab animation real quick. So basically, I also have like I'm thinking what I could do is I can put the player into the same gimmick state that they use for other, that we use for other gimmicks in the game. But this would, in this case, it would be for like trapping them. So I have like a placeholder sprite here that shows where the player should be positioned. So, I don't know, something like that. And I'm thinking that, like, when the player is grabbed, basically what will happen is that they'll lose control as the hand grabs them, and then as the hand pulls them down, like, right when the hand is about to, like, fully enter the ground, the player will just, like, pop up again and get hurt. That might be fun. Either that or I could add, like, a squeezing animation, I don't know. Like a crushing animation. Crush! But that might take longer and be annoying, so maybe it's just better to do like the pulling down. So that is that. Yeah, so for this I will maybe have like a hitbox. Specifically for like what the grabby zone is. Sensor grab. Perhaps this is a good situation to use the faceplant animation. I'm not sure if that's gonna. Oh, Seal Girl 1. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's see. Area. No, not area 2D. We don't. Collision shape. So this thingy. So this is a specific area where if the player is overlapping this part of the hand when it does the grabby motion, then they will be grabbed. So, a potential conundrum though in that, I have to make sure that they're within this when they're within sight. So I think I would have to have it match up horizontally with the sight box. Like that. But I don't want it to be too far to the right either because the hitbox is the eye. That's what you have to strike. I'm sure it's fine. Like, I won't make the grabby box active until it's actually, like, the hand is actually in the clench motion, and it won't get like that until it's at the apex of its trajectory. Okay, set the collision layer. We are only checking for players. That's cool. Reset. Okay. So now, what we'll do we can do, okay, I'll add a new method, grab check. And specifically when it's like in a hold up there, I guess. E. Okay. Oh, both? So Ayatin says the pull and pop out can be for non-terminal damage and the squeeze in lieu of a stock death animation when the damage is fatal. Oh, okay. I'll see. I'll think of something. So now we want grab check. And there is a method in Godot to like check if for colliding bodies for a sensor. So I'll do that. Okay, let's do this. So I'll sensor, not sensor attack, sensor grab. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, okay, so what we want to do here is we want to change the player's gimmick state, and I'm gonna use one of our other gimmicks. Swipe some code from there to see if that works. My body entered set gimmick. Okay, I think this is sufficient. So now we can do this, and then we have that that player sprite. We're gonna hide the real player, but then we have the dummy player sprite that kind of like shows where you want to be positioned. And I want to add a new variable for the players, specifically the player that we're grabbing. And here, oops, wrong name. Now base player.visible equals true. Cool. Roger Wabbit. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing some coding. Also, thank you, Hydrate Slayers. I'll take sippy. Good stuff. Okay. So now. Okay, so this is good. Now we need to. I feel like I want to add it in the process method where I check if there's a grabbed player. And then check if the grabbed player is not in the gimmick state. And then we remove them, if so. No. Bum, bum. Right. State. Okay. Is this Godot by any chance? It is. It do be good though, 4.0 specifically. Okay, that's good. So now what we want to do... So we want to make it so that... Let me check what the height is. Maybe I can check the height of the grab box with the height of the sight box. And then when the grab box is below the sight box, then we will dislodge the player and hurt them. Okay, process. So if face dot sensor, whoops, thanks. Sensor grab dot global position dot y is greater than sensor sight global position dot y. Let me do this. And then from here we can do like a her animation thingy. Let me swipe that from a different... Okay. So we call on hit. Attack damage. Part of our attack damage int. Well, let's make it to 5 for now. Whatever. You're curious about the Godot because you heard about what Unreal is doing next year? Oh, Unreal's doing something now? I thought it was just Unity. But I've heard good things about Unreal in terms of 3D projects, but I cannot wrap my head around the blueprint system. I imagine it takes some getting used to. Oh, you keep forgetting sensors are a thing in Godot, and every time you say it, you think of sensor. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they're pronounced the same in English. If you recall, Unreal is changing to per-seat licenses for non-game developers. No! Why do? What options do we even have now except Godot? Other than they like cough up all the like licensing fees and subscription fees and all that. Like I know they're aiming this sort of thing at like the bigger game studios, but still. Yeah, I hope it's a case where like indie devs can still use Unreal for free. Okay, that's good, Anne. Unless you make over $1 million, right. I'll get ya. That's more sensible then. Okay, I think this is enough to actually have to hurt stuff in, so fingers crossed. What's going on? Why is it slow? Oh, right, I didn't play the right scene. Doesn't sound nearly as bad as Unity's thing. Oh my goodness, yes. Like, I mean, they acquiesced on a bunch of things, and I do appreciate that, like, people who use the free personal edition, not only did they raise the threshold to where you have to switch over from 100 grand to 200 grand, but they also made it so the logo is no longer mandatory, so you can hide it if you want in your Unity projects. Okay, that works. Now the grab box does not. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. We just died immediately, which is not the intent. Okay. Well, you know, that glitch, that's kind of interesting. Sometimes when you make games, like a glitch kind of inspires you to take a different approach. I like how Kronii got pulled underground there. So I wonder if there's a way to kind of like have the hand pull you underground, keep you there for a split second, and then you kind of like shoot up out of the sand. Yeah, that could be the death too, just being buried. So basically what happened is this code is not firing off for some reason. But why not? So I need to figure out if this code is actually firing off. So let me print. Okay, I'll see if that does the trick. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. And since the hitbox is only whoa, what the heck? But it is firing off. We're just not getting our control restored. So I think I need to set the grabbed player's velocity to 0. And their position. Oh, that's why. What's happening is that I'm setting the player to the gimmick state, but I'm not actually attaching them to where they need to go. So, grab player dot global position equals base player dot global position. There we go. And then what we could do here actually is we could check if the player's global position is greater than this the global position of this enemy. Okay. I also want to make it so that the player's grabbable like on the way up too. So I'm gonna add the grab check there too. Reminding you of Wario World's bottomless pits? They would take you to a room where you had to escape or else lose all your coins. It looked like a really cool way to punish the player, but also keep it like kind of fair. Nice. That does seem pretty creative. I'm so excited for Anton Blast. I can't wait until it's out. I enjoyed Pizza Tower a lot, and it's kind of like cut from the same cloth, like the same Wario cloth. Oh! So, it's almost working. We're almost there. So, can't get index state on the null. Yeah, okay. I'll get ya. Almost. Okay, we get hurt at the start instead of the end for some reason. Oh, I see why. I see why. Ah. It doesn't work without it, though. Okay, I see a way to kind of delay the effect. So if base player dot global position dot y is less. There we go. Yeah, the grab part works. It's still not working. What the heck? What the heck? Grab player equals null. Is it because it's maybe it's because it's grabbing the player again after they escape, maybe? But by that point, it's not calling grab check anymore. Well, let's give ourselves a way to escape just to test things out. Yeah, I could check if it's calling it multiple times. True. Now, so if input that is action just pressed jump. Oh, wait. I don't think the player exits the gimmick state. So, this is what I need. Okay, let's see if that works. Hopefully, this does what we need it to. Let's go! We don't get hurt, but it has the intended effect where we get escaped from it. So yeah, it slows down too. So also what I want to do is I'm gonna make it so that when we first enter the jump state, that's when we go into the jump animation, but it will change immediately to grab if we get grabbed. Yeah, that's fine. Here's where you suggest the faceplant as the exit animation. But that won't work because we won't be on the ground that long. Because I want us to kind of like get like bounced upwards. Okay, that's good. Is there a way I can set knockback velocity? I think so. Okay, where's on hit? So for these, okay, right at the end. Oh no, because then if I do that, then it triggers a knockback state, I think. On hit. Do I need to do action hit? No. direction. Let's see. Okay, there's a knockback state. Right, there we go. So we'll probably have to set velocity manually. So velocity... Let's do negative 300. Yeah, I could play around with like pulling it, the player underground for a split second off screen. Also, I need to figure out why. Why the sprite isn't flashing. Okay. There we go, shader sprite. So shader sprite equals base arm. So now it should flash when we attack it. Okay, that does that. Still not taking damage, but... Oh, okay. I think I need to adjust the hitbox a little bit. So we can't actually, like, attack it safely except on this side. So it kind of does that. So for the death animation, I was thinking I could... If I can figure out a way to change the shader material at runtime, then what I could do, I could see if this burn shader actually works. So how does this work? Still need to figure out how to do this. Servet! Hi, thank you for the follow. And hello, AI Cry, as well. Thank you. Thank you for the follows, I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, right, I need a noise texture. So I will just make like a basic, like... Wait, no, I'll look one up online. Noise texture. Procedural noise texture. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna save this into the folder. So, effect, noise. Quick load. Okay, I see what's going on here. So now we need a color curve. So normally it would go like, let's do purple. Do purple to black to transparent. Ooh! Okay. I kinda like the look of that. I wonder if maybe I could use like a noise texture that is more... less colors, like not as blurry. So I will modify the noise texture to reduce the number of colors in it. Where did I put it? Okay, there it is. So I'm gonna run this through Photoshop real quick. And then I will posterize. And then change the brightness a little bit. Okay, let's see if that does something. There we go. That feels nicer, I think, for like the pixel art style. Cool. So how do I change the... Okay, angle is there. So like 90 if I wanted... No, that's not it. 0.5? How is it calculated? Okay, 0.5 is diagonal. I'll do 0. Nice. Yeah, I wanna do that. I wanna do that. I could also do it from the opposite direction, maybe. There's a part that's chopped off. Can't see the inspector. Oh, okay. It's kind of tricky because I need to like straight up reduce the size of the window right here rather than messing with my OBS, because if I do that, then my hand won't match up with what I'm pointing at on screen. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. There. Okay, is that better? Okay, nice. Dun, dun. Okay. Sippy time. So now the trick here is to swap out the shader. Because this is already using a shader that I'm using for flashing effects. So how do I need to figure out how to save this profile. Save the parameters. Oh, also. Okay. Extemporaneous one. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. How do? So I guess, could I save this? Please? Is it possible? No? Because I want to save the variables, like the noise texture and the color curve and everything else. So I guess I could make those a part of the actual script, and then just kind of like plug them in afterwards. Let me try that. And I also need to save the flash shader as well in the script. Already var KO shader. Texture. texture. Oh no, I want that to be an exported variable. Maybe there's a shader class in the scripting? Yeah, there is. So that's how I'm gonna do it. Tail shader color curve. Is there no? I guess it has to be a texture, the color curve. How does the Godot development experience compare to Unity, by the way? I'm quite enjoying it. Like, they both have their pros and cons, and I appreciate that Godot is open source, and also that, so many people are working on it, because it makes it so easy to look up answers to any problems that they have. And the documentation is quite thorough. Like, I've usually been able to find solutions to my problems just by looking through the documentation. And I also I'm really enjoying the node system so far. It's quite unique. It took me a while to get used to it, but now, like, I absolutely love it. Okay, so that's good, that's good. So now what I want to do is add on ready var flash shader equals preload res global assets shaders flash.gd shader. Now burn shader. So now when the boss dies, well, not the boss, the enemy dies, we switch shaders. And we're gonna make it explode for a whole second. So from here, we'll go into the base object, and we'll. Yes, okay. We're gonna add this. Okay, if shader sprite set shader parameter progress to state timer. Okay, when we're here, we want to change shader sprite to material to the burn material. For the burn shader, okay. And then here, okay, when we respawn, I want to set it to the original one, which is a flash shader. But when we set it to the burn shader, then we need to set all of our variables up. Okay, after that's set up, we'll set progress to 0. Set width to 0.2. I'm basically copying all the variables that I already have over here. What does time to do? I think that makes it so that we have to use the progress variable. Okay. That's good. So we'll make it timed. False. Speed 1. Noise. KO. Shader texture. And what is the name of this? Color curve. Okay, camel case. Very good. I like using camel case personally for variable names. Okay, that's good. X149, welcome, welcome! Hope you're doing well. You skipped angle? Oh, thank you for letting me know. Okay, so now we can do this. Cool. What if I played with the color curve a bit? Made like a gray zone, right here. Ooh, wait, I got an idea. Like this? I could do like a gradient there and then like... I liked it better the other way. What I could do is right there. Just give it a little bit of leeway where it stays a solid color for a little bit. Okay, width. Let me set width to 0.6. That's too much. Yeah, I'll just do 0.2. Okay. Ta-da! So I think that's all the variables I need. So I can switch this back to... Flash. Okay, cool. So this should work, theoretically. So what should happen is that it should explode for longer, and then I should switch over to the burn effect from the flash effect. to say hello. Gotta go to sleep. Yeah, no problem. Next 149. Thanks for stopping by. Dun, dun. Okay. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna have to maybe break the stasis when that happens. Just so it goes faster. Okay, set. Huh. Well, why is it null? I'm setting that. Okay, material dot shader? Is there a property for the shader path? Okay, let me... Okay, so there's a shader property within the material. I think it's because I have to specify as a shader material. So var shader mat equals as shader material. So shader mat dot shader. There we go. Something like that. Been kind of quiet because you're working on school projects, but you're gonna head out because you have somewhere to be in a bit. Oh, okay. See y'all soon. See you soon, Darkmoon Cross. What? Okay, maybe this will do the trick. Then I change shader sprite down here with my army of cursors. Can I do that? Or do I set shader parameter? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Cool. Let's see if that'll work. Nice. Okay. I also want to reduce the hitbox of the grab. It's too much. That's better. So I hope this reference call works. Well. Okay. Let's go! I like that. Yeah. Does it respawn? It does, partially. It just does not respawn in the proper state. So what I'm gonna do... When we respawn, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the jump state, set the base position back to what it was, and then set animation to jump. Why do I have this? Yeah, I think those two are not inherently necessary. Oops. Okay. Just doing some code cleanup now. Okay. So that should put it back in the proper state, I think. Oh yeah, the whole concept of a multiverse. Like Marvel was kind of a weird case because like they're owned by Disney and they're like one of the only studios that actually has the money to pull that thing off as elegantly as they did. But if you make a story with a multiverse and those other verses did not exist prior to the work, then it's basically just a fancy way of introducing more characters. So I do agree in the sense that it kind of loses its magic that way, but it can be a cool storytelling. It can be a cool storytelling trope if you handle it the correct way. Like I think the Spider-Verse handles it really well too. Points. Ah, TJ Wolf. Hi. Hope you're doing well. We're just doing some coding. Okay, so this does not respawn properly, but we know that it does respawn because we saw this right there. It's just not going into the proper behavior state. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I do reset target player, so I don't know. To be fair, multiverses are a very common comic book thing in general. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's add one more of these guys. Just so we have a little bit of stuff to test with. Just so we can test it multiple times before we fix the respawn stuff. Brinlia builds. Hi. Hope you're doing well. This looks so cool, thank you. Would Marvel vs. Capcom count? I suppose so. Yeah, Super Smash Bros. Of course is another multiverse thing. Gotta go, nice progress in the game and have fun. Thank you, David. It's an inevitable place that franchises go to when they're not allowed to just end. Yeah, that makes sense, Apps. If it's like a long-running series, then there's nowhere else they really can go. Yeah, like there's a difference between a multiverse and a crossover. Okay. I'll also figure out how to damage the player off stream. Because for some reason that's not happening either, but at least we got the gravity state in. I'll fancy it up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is kind of the effect I wanted. An enemy that is kind of really tedious to work with unless you use stasis. Like, you can kill it without stasis. But it takes a while. But if you use stasis, it's simple. Nice. Cool. Also, the explosions are kind of offset in a weird way. Let me raise those. I bet it would be fun, actually, to, like, make the explosions purple, specifically for this enemy. Either that or, like, purple fire. But I'll just do the explosions for now. Okay, where are we setting explode range? There we go. Let's do 30 by 100. Plus equals times 2 plus 50. That should do the trick. Ah, Princess Samoyed. Hi. Is that Samoyed based on the dog breed? Oh, thank you for the follow, BBC enthusiast. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, so now the explosion should be properly offset. Yeah, it's your favorite breed? Let's go! Samoyeds are so cute, oh my gosh. I am the proud owner of 2 Cavalier King Charles Spaniels. Okay. The explosion is offset in the wrong direction. No. It's fine. Yes, Samoyeds are the clouds ever. I also really like the look of corgis. I have a soft spot for those smaller breeds that have long snouts. Cause it's very healthy for a dog to have a long snout. There we go. Now it's properly offset. Let's go. Yeah, corgis are precious. Oh my gosh. Big snout for big kisses and nose boots. Yeah. Okay, so now that I have achieved that goal, I will polish it later, but for now, like, we have successfully finished that enemy. I'll play with the carnival stuff. So I have an idea that maybe for the battle train we could, because I have a pretty solid, like the polka train is in a very solid state right now. I think that the trapeze combined with the rings is a very good combination. And I'm also gonna have the Kronii phones over here to add to the circus feel. But for the battle train, I'm thinking that it would be less acrobatics and more like maybe like card games and that kind of thing. But I wonder how cards would be involved. Like playing cards. Playing cards, games of chance, maybe like those carnival parlor games, you know, like the one where you have to pop the balloons, or the one where you have to like toss rings, like the ring toss. You know, like those chance games. Since Bettle's whole gimmick is that he has maxed out luck among the Tempest Guild members. Oh, your older sister has a corgi. Nice. Let's go. Playing card power-ups and debuffs. But I could experiment. So remember being on a train thinking someone had an empty dog carrier? There was a baby chihuahua in there, so small the blanket hit it. Aw, that's awesome. Okay, so I could pivot to drawing. Okay, let's see. Where's my drawing thing? There you go. Okay. I did start drawing another enemy that I plan on working on soonish, probably off stream. Basically like the possessed version of these little guys. We have the Dark Lunite. And I don't really have an animation for him yet. I'm not sure if I should animate by hand, every individual frame, or if I should do the same thing as the bosses, where it's broken up into parts. Both are valid strategies, of course, but something you gotta be careful with smaller sprites is if you build them of multiple pieces and rotate those pieces, the rotation artifacts can look a bit sloppy. So if you make small sprites that kind of have individual parts that animate on their own, then I would recommend not rotating them and making dedicated turn sprites for each individual part as you need them. When FPS stream with this mouse texture. I'm not sure what you're saying there, but okay, so I could make a playing card gimmick. But let's see. Maybe it's like where the card is like face down, and then when you overlap it, it flips over, and then it reveals something that then pops out of the card. So what would be a good size for that? I need to look up the playing card dimensions. Playing card dimensions. You think they're asking when you'll be playing an FPS with this pen texture as a reticle? Oh, yeah! That would be interesting. Or like a game where you just have to like use the mouse and primarily click on stuff, like Cookie Clicker, for example. Okay, so 35 by 25. So that's the standard playing card size. But I try not to work with odd numbers because they scale weirdly with Godot for some reason. So let's do 50 by 70. Spacey Bat plays Ultra Kill with Drawing Tablet Challenge. Yeah. It won't be too much longer before I start playing Doom. I just like have next week booked with stuff, so I won't be able to do it next week, but maybe the week after that. So let me open up the tile set for Carnival Railway, just so I have a color reference. Okay, so from here we can do this. If I do implement a playing cards gimmick, then this will be the third game that I've worked with that has a playing card gimmick. Yeah, something like that, and then like a diamond pattern, kind of like the stage background. I don't know, something like that. Put a little logo in the middle at some point. But then for the front of the card. And then, okay. Do this. Oh, it's too close to the margin. Hold on. That's better. Maybe too far away that. There. Alright, it's supposed to be underneath the number. Oopsie. Oopsie. No. No. There we go. I'll make it fancier eventually. Put those. Yeah, something like that. Do I use a mouse or a pen to do pixel art? I use a mouse. I've been curious to see if maybe a tablet and pen would be easier in my hands, because I have had issues in the past with like carpal tunnel. Thankfully not as much in recent times. So I've done a pretty good job of making my desk ergonomic and like pacing myself. Oh right, yeah, like one of the like I went to a massage place once and well, a few times, and my masseuse was convinced it was not carpal tunnel, that it was just a repetitive strain injury. I'm inclined to believe that because I'm not in constant pain. Like if I just like stop, like if I feel my hands getting sore, I just like take a break for a little bit, and it usually helps. And when I wear my wrist braces at night, usually when I wake up in the morning, it's better as well. Oh, hello, Mike. Hi. Yeah, I figured I'd draw cards to cap things off for the stream. I don't know if I'll use them for anything, but it's fun. So I guess we draw the diamonds here. I'll draw this card, and then I have an idea that maybe I could draw one of the mascots that we're still missing. Because we haven't drawn Mume's humans yet. Two, three, four. Yeah, playing card. Okay, empty frame. Okay, let's see. So let me pull up another mascot just so I have a height reference. Oh yeah, I drew Sana's saplings as well. They're just little guys. Little plant guys. Our mascots are so cute. Oh my gosh. So from here, I could just increase my canvas space. And then I'll make the humans roughly the same size. Now, I could draw both the humans and Hootsie. I just need to find a good like reference for them on my end. Mume, fan mascot. Okay, let's see. I know I saw one earlier. I just have to enter the right search term for it. Where'd it go? I guess I could use this 3D model as a reference, even though it's not official. Oh, there we go. I think I found an official reference now. Okay, I found a few. Alright, let's do this. So... I'll just wing the colors for now. Pun intended. Is there a chance to stream the creation of an animated character sprite asset? Oh, maybe I could do like a collab with the animators on our team. We can all animate stuff together. I think that'd be pretty cute. Or cool. Let me see. How do I start this shape? I'll just block out the shape first. It's kind of like that, I guess. Definitely thicker at the bottom than the top. Maybe that's too large. I'll shrink them a bit. And we kind of got... I'm gonna pull up Mume Sprite to use that as a palette reference. Okay, so let's pull the browns from there. So it's got kind of a cloak. With the same kind of like brown bow. Pretty much exactly. Is that the right layer? It's not. This is the right layer. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Okay, this.
What the dog doing?
What's the dog doing? She barky. Oh, even the two feathers as well, I think. Oh, yeah. So, I think this is a little too wide still. Something like that. Now I want one of the lighter browns. There we go. Yeah. What the cookie? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Just having some chill drawing to cap off the day. So, okay. I want to just grab the browns and then we can make a little hole in the cloak. Something like that, I guess. Hello. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Also, Sammy says hi. I think maybe I put the bow too high. I'm gonna bring it down. Oh, do I have a more neutral brown? Yeah, that's the one. It's not uncommon for... Is it not uncommon for software developers to do their own art? I'd like to think so. I have fun with it. So then we get the two little beady eyes. And I guess a little beat. Like that? Paige! It's okay, honey. Paige! No barky. Sammy's like, Mother, I want to become famous like you. Okay, so I think that is basically what the humans look like. I'm surprised they don't have wings. I might need to take some creative liberties in that regard, so that we can have, like, flying animations. Okay. Some happy little triangles. Okay. Oh, he's so cute. Cute little human. Okay. No, let's make them horizontal. Do I have another shade of white? Yeah. It's a little dark though. I want it to be softer. So I want to add a little bit of 3D depth, even though that wasn't, like, present in the original design that I'm looking at. Oh, they're called humans. Like humans, but with the H-O-O instead of H-U. Yeah, humans. I feel like I've said this in the past stream, but it's kind of, there's kind of an interesting, like, juxtaposition between Kronii and Mume. Like, Kronii tries to act like super serious, but, like, deep down inside she's like really, like, silly and you know, she's kind of like a silly person even though she tries to be serious. And then, like, in contrast, Mume acts super sweet on the exterior. But, like, her whole gimmick with her character is that, like, she's, like, secretly psychotic. Because she's, like, a big, like, horror buff. So that kind of plays into it. So it's kind of cool how they kind of, like, try to portray themselves in completely opposite ways. Character-wise. Axel Prime! Hello! Welcome, hope you're doing well. Last weekend you got to meet what you think is a fox-faced Pomeranian. Awesome! I actually saw a Cavalier at the Fall Festival a few weeks ago that had a long snout. Like, a very long snout. Like, I'm convinced that it was like a mixed breed even though the owner just said it was Cavalier. But he was so cute, oh my gosh. I wish all Cavaliers had the long snouts. Okay, so I guess that's what the humans look like. I could make the bow a different color, actually. Make it like teal color. Yeah, I like that. I think I want to bring in another shade. for the cloth. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Just a little guy, a little bean. So now we draw Hootsie, who is basically her like personal mascot. She also has like a paper bag ghost named Friend, but she doesn't like him, so that's why she got Hootsie. So let's see how to draw Hootsie. Hootsie has even more basic of a shape. Just need to copy the color palette over. Specifically just one color that I don't have yet. This color. Yeah. Well, she still includes Friend in things, but mostly to rib on him. But it's kind of cool that she has 3 different mascots. Kind of reminds me of Iris, how she has 3 mascots. She has Bloom, Gloom, and then Gyrus. Like the stick figures. I think Hootsie could maybe be like a bit smaller than the humans. Is that an even number? Okay, yeah, that's an even number. No. Okay. Start with this shape. And, guess we can go like this. Yes, I do want shading as well. Oops. Oh, that's too dark. That's fine. Oopsie. Okay, that's good. That's just enough so that you can actually like tell the wing apart. Hootsie has very tiny wings. Like that. Something like that. Nice. These look popular. Thank you. Okay. Now, Hootsie has these like, they look like watermelon seeds. These little like droplet decorations on the chest. Okay, and then we've got so it's like this part right here, and it kind of like arcs downward. A little bit. Something like that. Yeah, I guess so. And then, last but not least, the ears. Just lol, dude. I'm just gonna mirror. Okay. Pull it back a little bit. Like that. Too big. Too pointy, I should say. What's the thing on the top of his head? I can't tell from this drawing. Just like a tuft of hair or something. Most people don't draw it, actually. So it's probably fine without it. Oh, hi Dominic. The spreading goes well, thank you. Orbital borbs. Exactly the kind of content your soul needs right now. Your PC died one day after getting it back from being repaired. No! I hope it gets fixed soon. Oh, that sounds like pain. I think the forehead needs to be like 1 pixel taller. Yeah, actually, like one of my team members on the Chrono Gear team, like, was also having PC issues for a while, and pretty much the exact same thing happened. They got it back from being fixed. Well, I don't think he took it to a repair shop. Actually, I think he bought parts and then installed them, but they ended up not being the thing that was wrong. Okay, that. Yeah, something like this, maybe. Orbs. Okay, the bottom also needs to be a bit more cushiony. Yeah, when I was living overseas, I had a Toshiba laptop that I had been using for a very long time. At one point, I wanted to overclock it because I was playing Mass Effect 1, and like, I was disappointed in how slowly it was running. So I tried overclocking it, and I ended up turning it into an expensive paperweight. So I was stuck for like a week without a computer or any way to really like communicate with anyone online because I only had a track phone. So I pretty much spent that entire week trying to find someone who was selling a computer, any computer. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Yeah, laptops and overclocking doesn't mix. Yeah, I know that now. Like, the only reason I even bought a laptop recently is because I wanted to see if I could stream on it as my Betty self when I was in the hotel Wi-Fi. And it worked. It works quite well. So I'm glad I was able to get it. So it is possible to do gaming on a laptop, but you just have to be really careful about like overheating. And like you have to make it so that like it's configured so that it only uses a fraction of its full power. So that way it won't like heat up and start lagging. I could do that with the eyes. Actually, I think maybe the eyes are supposed to be bigger. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, something like that. There we go. That's more owl-like. Lift these horizontally. Looking pretty good. I feel like it needs like a speck of light in the eye somewhere. Like that. This is too far apart there. Yeah. Little hootsie. So now I need to section these off into their own files. And I've been, like, since we have an art team now, what I've been doing is I've been drawing the base sprite for various things. Such as, like, mascots and characters, and then I pass them over to the team and with, like, a list of animations that we need. Okay. That little dude. Mascots. Woman. No! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I thought I lost my work. Oh! That is a scary message. I don't know why they worded it like that. But if that happened, I'm glad that I streamed this, so that way I can just look at the VOD and recreate the sprite that way.
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, human is saved. And now we do hootsie. Sorry if I spooked anybody, I know this is supposed to be a chill stream. Okay. Save as. Oopsie. Sweet. Yeah, I'm not sure if the version of Sprite that I have has autosave. The main concern with Unity is that they're willing to retroactively change the deal to be worse at any time, which makes them an unreliable business partner. Oh yeah, that's true, Dominic. So even though their concessions, like the new version of their terms, are, like, decent, and even better perhaps for indie developers because of the threshold they raised, just the fact that they can change it at any time just means they're just gonna wait until nobody's paying attention. That too, Slax. I do appreciate that. Games that are not being sold will not have this, but still, sus. Super sus. Okay, so next, there is one character that I've been meaning to draw, because they show up as an NPC, and that is Kobo. So let me pull up a reference of Kobo. Virtual YouTuber. She has a very interesting outfit where it's like a rain jacket, but it's like transparent in some spots. But I'll do my best. Height-wise, I'll once again load up Mume Sprite as a reference. What? Okay. Also for like the general face shape, I suppose. in size. Okay. So I guess like right here is where the hairline starts. Okay, I'm gonna need to change the size of this. Be larger. Don't think she's as tall. Paranoia! Welcome, hope you're doing well. Unity is still perfectly good for free or hobby stuff, but anyone wanting it to be a stable enough engine for long-term industry work is side-eyeing everything the company does now. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, good point, Ups. I will save a different sprite for now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, by the way, our team has also like polished up the sprites for Polka and Battle. So I'm gonna see if I can if I have those on me. Okay, so this is Battle sprite. I think it looks really nice. Oh my gosh. So that's gonna be the base for the animations, and then we also have Polka sprite now too. Yeah! So these two NPCs are going to appear in Carnival Railway in their respective trains. Yeah, I did the majority of like the sprite work, but like our team went over and kind of like redid like the faces and stuff and proportions. Which might be the case for Kobo as well, I'm not sure. Well, I could put these sprites in here as a visual reference. Right here. Blah. Whoops. Let me get more space there. I think height-wise she would be closer to Polka, I think. Flat and visible. Yeah, just a few different characters just to act as a guide. Sprite's looking great. Thank you, Nat. Also, hi. Hope we're doing well. Oh. Thank you, Roger Wabbit, for the hydrate as well. I'll take Sippy. Oh, also for stretch. Okay, I'll stretch. Yeah, they look super cool. Still have quite a few NPCs to go, but thankfully, not many of them need anything beyond like a standing sprite and a walking animation. Someone called Freedom Planet a Shovel Knight of Genesis games because Freedom Planet was inspired by several Sega Genesis games. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. And yeah, Shovel Knight was made around the same era of like indie platform games. Okay, so Kobo might be kind of tricky. I'll do my best because, like, Kobo's a rain shaman and has like wave style hair that is like very wild. Well, I'll do my best. So she's got bangs that are thankfully kind of straight here. This needs to be around her, I guess. I'll play with that later. I'll touch up the proportions later, I should say. just go down here and her hair does like whatever. Yeah, it's refreshing to see someone like compare Freedom Planet to Shovel Knight instead of Sonic. Like last few times we went to conventions, we actually kept like a paper with a tally on it about how many times somebody says it looks like Sonic. And somebody walked by and actually saw that and then commented on it. It was like, ah. So she also has these weird upper pigtails too that look kind of cool. I'm gonna do 1/2 and then flip it. Of the hair, I mean. It's kind of like this. Let me add another shade. I could probably also look up her Hollow Care sprite, because that is another very small sprite. It could serve as a reference for how to do certain things, but I guess I could also look up like a chibi of her, because chibis also tend to simplify details. So this one down here is kind of like larger, I guess. Well, okay, down here, down here. It needs to be around her. Interesting that I make the sprite from scratch. Yeah. I make all my sprites from scratch if I can. I'll use others as a reference, but I won't like directly copy the base. Picked up a physical Switch copy of FE1. Now your 3-year-old nephew is learning the game on it. Ah! That's so cool. To think that the game is like now old enough to like go through the generations. Okay, we got this one right here. Oh my gosh, this hair. Her hair is pretty much just like that one style of Japanese, like, ink block painting. You know, the one with the waves. Very artistic. I guess I could do this. You did Lilac's story recently? Adore it to pieces. Oh, thank you. I guess this... Well, I can start flipping some details over. What I like to do is for the back side, like the other half, I like to compress it horizontally a bit so to give it some perspective. Oh gosh. I feel like her hair is supposed to be actually longer than this. Also, I need to make space for the torso. Something like that. It's wild. copy over some of it, not all of it. Oh, has anyone seen the trailer for that new Inti Creates game? It's like a Metroidvania, like fantasy based. It kind of reminds me of Dragon Mark for Death, but it's like it's got Love Live characters in it for some reason. I was like, what? It actually looks really good too. I might actually play it. It comes out like next month, I think. You love that shade of blue? Looks nice. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too. Oh gosh, how do I... Okay, so I guess... work on face stuff. She kinda has the V mouth. But I could also do this. I'll do that for now. Their previous Castlevania X game was a Galgun spin-off. Indie Creates are their whole own vibe. Oh my goodness, that was Galgun? That was the one where you could swap between two characters, right? E. Yeah, this is the ultimate Wiggle song. So now I guess I could try and draw the eyes. She's got like this eye where it's kind of like brighter in the center. I'm gonna erase this. I don't think I can work with. Let's go with kind of a darkish blue for the eyebrows. Shadow inside the eyes, that could help. Yeah, the echolocation. Oh, yeah, thanks for the reminder, apps. Puppy feeding time soon. Now, for the other eye, we definitely want to make it smaller. Nope. Just kind of do this, I guess, and... This is gonna be tricky, but I think I just need to commit, like, more patience to it, and then... I think I could try actually moving the eye down a pixel. That tends to make the face look more baby-faced. And then I want to add some shading here. Like this. I guess? No. This is tricky, because I feel like if the sprite was just a little bit bigger, I could position the mouth in a better position. But as it is, I'm just gonna have to deedle. Other Alex, gotta go. Well, I hope you enjoyed hanging out with us. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day as well. Oh, also, she has visible ears. tweak that. Something like that. Is Kobo gonna be the same height as everyone else? Like, everyone else usually has like a height that only like deviates by like a pixel or two. So it won't be too different. Okay, she's got like this like hood slash collar. Okay, and then she's got like these nice red strings. It's part of her jacket. Thank you for the pets, Sonari. So nice. I'm trying to get your workstation running again, Elfie. Let's go. I hope it'll be in ship shape in no time. Okay, so now we kind of... This is where the outfit gets a little bit complex, but that's the thing about spriting. You want to simplify the details into their core shapes. Do two of those. And I'll just simplify that into 2 buttons and then... And this is the part down here where it turns transparent. I might have to fudge that for now. Somehow. Hi, Double Cakes. Yeah, we're at the double-haired cutie part of the stream. Okay, she's got like a waist like thing here. And I guess I could just do this. Oh, also the buttons go all the way down. Okay. Something like that. Something like that. I'll add a darker shade just to represent where that transparent part of the jacket continues. You know, something like that. And the hair kind of obstructs her shoulders, so I don't really need to worry about that. Kind of goes down there with the arm. So she's got like these teal colored sleeves. And the sleeves are massive to the point where it completely hides her hands, so I don't have to worry about drawing her hands. That's nice, because they can be pretty tricky to draw at this resolution. Yeah, it's pretty much just like this. There we go. And there's kind of like these two like dots here, I guess. I could probably make the sleeve thicker than that. You still don't quite know, Gun Griffin, if you simplified your character enough? They have a lot of parts with sympathetic motion. Yeah, that's a real challenge when you're working with sprite art, in contrast to like 3D design. I do feel like it's worth the effort just because like forcing yourself to break down a character design into its core essentials can also help with readability of the full model. Like if you kind of translate some of the simplification over. Okay, move this over here. I guess like that. Okay, darker color to denote that it's in the background. Kill. I feel like this needs to be larger. Okay, from here it's just the legs, I guess. We'll start with the front leg first. And I like how her main like pose in her model is just like very stiff. Which really speaks to how like animated she is on her streams. She's really fun to watch. She's part of the Indonesia branch of Hololive, but like for the most part they speak English. Like they kind of like flip between like English and Indonesian. I'll just make this plain here, and then like right below the knee she's got these socks. They're like this. And they're striped socks, but I'm not sure how to translate the stripes over, because I only have that much space to work with. I'll probably leave them. And she's got these massive like shoes. Like the base is like really big. Well, I guess or something like that. I'm not sure how to draw that. But I'll see what other sprite artists do. Yeah, Sora shoes. They're like big like trainers, I guess. Like oversized trainers. Okay, there's this part here. I'm just gonna add a little bit of shading there. That over here. Okay, there's one leg down. One more leg, and that we've got a pretty good base to work with. I'm gonna flip this. Nice. Okay. I'll duplicate this for now, just to see. Okay. I mean, I could maybe, like, put her in an A pose instead of an I pose. But it's good enough start for now, I guess. This is basically, like, what the condition that the sprite's look in when I first draft out the body. And then after that, I spend, like, the next phase is basically to, like, refine everything. And when you do that, I definitely recommend, like, flipping the sprite horizontally every now and then. Just so that, like, you can see it from, like, a fresh perspective, clearly. But yeah, I'll work on that off stream. Yeah, Poke there too. And Battle. Yeah, I did the same thing with Poke and Battle. I started with like a rough draft. And then what I actually did for Battle and Poke specifically is I passed them to one of our team members who helped like refine like the faces and stuff. And a few other things I couldn't quite figure out how to handle. But I'm really happy with how they look now, and I can't wait to see them animated. Thank you for the pets. Oh, so nice. Oh, you're so nice to me. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for now. I'm gonna feed my puppies. And then I'll do more drawing off stream, and then I'll also refine the enemy that I worked on. And then do more talking with the team. But thank you all so much for hanging with me today. I had a nice relaxing time, and I'm so glad that I got to meet so many new people. It's really cool, like, doing game dev stuff on Twitch, because so many people watch the topic. That it's just nice to, like, see people hop in and be like, hey, what you working on? Oh, I like it a lot. So... Okay, so next week... Tuesday, I will continue Symphony of the Night. I want to continue that as soon as possible because I don't want to, like, I have that problem I have with most Metroidvanias where I'll put them down for a couple weeks, and then when I get back in, I have no idea where anything is anymore. So that'll be on Tuesday. Thursday is the 3rd anniversary of Pedal Crash, which is a game I helped publish. I'm gonna celebrate by playing Pedal Crash and possibly Pedal Crash Online with y'all. And then we'll be on stream at 4 p.m. Eastern that day when the big special presentation that Ashley is planning. That's when it takes place. And I have gotten permission from Ashley to actually just play the video here at that exact time. And then on Friday, I will continue Sonic 06. I'll do my best to get through Silver's story. And then I think after that week, I'll start playing Doom. And then also maybe diving into some more Mega Man games, huh? But yeah, I can't wait for next week. It'll be a blast. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, and I wish you the best. Let's see if there's somebody we can raid. Okay. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, of course. Who we got? Who we got? Decisions. Oh no. Sayu is streaming Mario Party with Friendos. Also, there is Mega G Wolf is streaming as well. Also, Sean Chiplock is streaming. let's raid Sean Chiplock, shall we? Huh? Okay. Raid Sonic Mega. Alright, so without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you again, and I hope you have the best of weekends ahead. That's a wrap. Bye.